Oh, baby, the exclamation point contest didn't do anything. Let's make sure that the bot is turned on appropriately, but I don't think it is. Chat bot. Oh, baby, it's chat bot. Happy New Year, welcome back. Weekly, what's going on? Okay, so grab this little robot. Click, click, click. Song name? What are you talking about? I mean, the song playing in the background here? Last epoch login menu _01. I don't know. What do you want? There we go. Contest arena. Contest arena. Oh, good. Like, on the one hand, like, life's too short to have, like, an energy bar for dinner. But, like, it's good. So, what am I supposed to do? Close these things out. Essence Weaver? That sounds like a Weaver item. And I don't know exactly what it does off the top of my head, but I can tell you that I don't like it. Because I don't like any of them. Essence Weaver. Is it the spear? Oh god, is it the spear? Don't tell me it's the spear. Oh, it's garbage. It might not be garbage, but my initial thought is that this item is garbage. It might not be garbage, but I certainly would be shocked to see this item doing something. I think Weaver's Gift was very cool. It's like generically strong, right? I don't know about very cool, but generically strong. I think it's good. Like I think the only issue with like Weaver's Gift is like Aurelius exists, but Weaver's like definitely a cool thing here. Weaver's Gift and Scissor, I think, are both cool weapons. They were both almost part of the build contest, but we did set stuff instead. One of the things that we have to do today, for a while, is go to contest set submissions. We're going to go over a few of these. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Maybe like 25 or so. I'm just gonna extrapolate. So we're gonna poke around at some of these, okay? As we go like this, yeah? Okay. You voted? Good. Velatria Lightning Blast. I think what I'll do here. Which I guess I have like a new notepad document. I'm gonna make like little notes so I kind of parse it easier in my head. Been yapping about Lightning Blast before the season started. You have to let the season blast when it started. Yapping about it right now. Lightning Blast is 3 problems. Singular AoE, never both. Buck ton of points to do damage. Never let a lot of flat damage. Take advantage of this. First problem is fixed with the buffs. Halo effect is fixed. Yes, it's fixed. Okay. Video. You want to see a video real quick? I want to look at a video real quick. 1,000 corruption. Unlisted video. It's cool. I want to see a boss. This is a tier 4 Jura. Perfect. Love this. This should honestly just be a requirement, shouldn't it? Like for future build contests, just like show me a tier 4 Jura, please. It literally takes like 5 seconds to get there, and then plus however many seconds it takes to kill it. Like it's so easy to submit. Smite belts. He's proccing smite from the belt because the belt has up to 25 intelligence on it. Okay, got it. That's cool. Cool. Discord. Yeah. All right, so let's we're not gonna dig into these. What we need to do, we've got like 25 or so submissions. We need to narrow them down for which ones we actually want to vote on later on. Ruby Fang Cinder Strike. Live your dream of being a worse sentinel with more effort. Okay, so there's no video. So we just like, we automatically get rid of this one. We said that, right? We said submission, this explanation, gameplay video. No video means ineligible for voting, but you can still submit it for fun. Good. So skip this one. I'm not going to delete it. Be rude of me. This is Downfall of the Righteous Warlock. What do you think? The debuffs are as long as his HP bar. Love that. Let's see it. Show me, show me. That's a lot of debuffs. Oh, yeah, you can just flip-flop back. This person's being ethical. Yuck. What is Downfall of the Righteous? What does that mean? Like, obviously it's a node, right? But what does it Oh, so Witchfire Relic? Okay, gotcha. So this is a Witchfire build? Got it. Okay, so this is Downfall of the Righteous. Cool. Witchfire Ailment, scale more damage based on your increased curse damage. In addition, scaling more damage based on chest to ignite, chest to dam. From the passage tree, gotcha. Okay, cool. What's the? Okay, so we gotta know like what the set is. Like, what's the set here? Set bonuses. So Snathia's set. Okay, so Snathia's set, cool. Snathia, got it. The mapping is the cream of the crop. Normal Aberoth. Okay, cool. Let's go back to this. Bam. Yeah, I think it counts. As long as it's set crafting. Set affixes somewhere, you know what I mean? Invokers, Frostclaw, Elinova. I assume Spark Charges, is it? Pop some of these open.
Okay. It's a quick build showcase.
There we go.
For this character using the Invoker set. So, and just, but
Show me.
I have never played Spark Charges before, and it is hella fun. So, been really enjoying it. I think
Why am I not currently playing Spark Charges?
Worlds, you might use the Belantra. I have made one of those, but I could not.
So pretty.
I'm a little low.
Is that
on
Elinova
lives
MTX?
right now?
Do I own it?
So I could not use it. It really only gives 2 lightning pen, but I mean, it's a combat buff, so you know, I would still use it. Relapse.
If I don't already own that MTX, I'm gonna go buy it right now.
Yeah, build is hella fun.
Beautiful. Love it. Spark Charge. Let's see what else is here. Last Bear. I'm just gonna copy paste this. Last Bear. Shattered Lance. Aftershock. Tempest Strike. Regen. Cold damage. Shattered Lance. This is your favorite one? I'll put a star next to it. That was a big emotion you had right there. I like big emotions. Boss Showcase. What is this? He forgot to deal damage. That's brutal. There it goes. Look at that. It's a, whoa! Whoa! Dude, chill. Oh, the ramp. Oh, I like the ramp. That's a good ramp. Are those new visuals for the aftershots so you can actually fucking see them? What? Where'd the ramp come from? Holy moly, dude. Giga. Alright, we'll put a star next to that one. Bear Spark Spellblade. Using the bear sets, attribute shifting things, strength, cleaver, fragments. Showcase. What is this? Bear Spark. What's Bear Spark? Show me. When we get there, tell me about it next. So this is... Wait, why are we bear? Are we bear for the regen set? Or for the regen unique? Cool. Bear set, strength, mage, cleaver, fragment, intelligence stuff. What? What's the regen for then? This is Frozen Sentinels build. This is decidedly not Frozen Sentinels build. Yeah, just for strength? Gotcha. But like we're not doing anything with endurance threshold. And we're not doing anything with regen. Or physical damage or endurance. Like, we're only using it for the strength? Gotcha. What else do we have here? Poison Shield Rush Paladin. Okay. Gameplay? What's a Poison Shield Rush Paladin, Chen? What does that mean? Oh, is this the one that Arborist likes? Show me. Oh, is this Viper-esque? Oh, I didn't even realize the username. Oh, that makes me so happy. Good. Pee-wee game. Alright, show me an Aberoth. It's sweet, it sounds cool. Cool, alright. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I like it. How the build been so far? Fine. Good. Cool. Cold Spriggan form Gatling gun last bear. There are lots of emojis in this one, yes. Cold Spriggan stuff. We have gameplay. Good. This is last bear set, 30 strength, Polaris. Okay. Combining strength with Polaris, I like it. You gotta combine stuff, chat. Gameplay, let's see. Okay, look at that cheeky little build contest. Yeah, double red rings. Why not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no, Chad. It looks cool. Oh, no, what a disaster. It does look cool. Ah, fuck. Huh. Is there a boss in here or something? What's this? Phase tank in the Harvey? Does he have the endurance boots? He must have the endurance boots, right? Cool. I like it. Minion health issues and higher corruption. I opted into snapshotting. No! Alright. Let's keep going. What is this? Purple Haze, Time Rot, Fissure Smite VK. Okay. The Time Rot. This is similar to something that I was asking. Ooh, 1500 corruption. Asking people to iterate on what I league started with. Some of the strongest dot damage I've seen while still being fairly tanky. Hybrid spell damage ailment, true. Edit bonus, the damage. Oh, edit bonus is the damage pretty solid without any forge items. Aberoth is viable, thankfully to the avoid mitigation of EK. 50% less void damage taken on the shield, so cool. Notable skill that I'm missing out on this build. It's good, but it's clunky, so I don't use it. God bless you. Boss kill? Let's do this. Let's see. Oh, is this normal? This is normal, right? Jay, the product. What's going on, dude? We're taking a look at some build arenas here for the contest. Doing some preliminary vetting. They did Uber? Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Let's see.
Such wasted potential. All this would have welcomed Fights for nothing. The void hungers.
Look at the cast speed. Look at not getting stuck in place because of your lack of attack speed in a build. Look at the maneuverability check. Alright, I get it. What's the set? The VK stuff? Okay. Ooh. Okay, Boardman, Shaman, Meme, Single Crow build. Okay, so I get to skip over this one because it has no, what do you call it? No video to it. Wait, my current gear on the video. Alright, we're gonna ping him real quick. Where video? Antez. The Antez. I don't know why my brain cannot pronounce the second N in your name. Antens? Antens. No, just Antez. Antez Whipperlock. Love this. I'm gonna put an asterisk next to this build because I've already seen it. I would love to highlight it again. Ruby Fang. What? Yes! Before you say anything, yes, I know it's just another Stygian Lich. But before you roll your eyes and go next, let me explain myself. The contest theme maybe took a look at the list set of set items, and the only one that I could utilize with the Lich setup is Ruby Fang, and it reminded me that there's a mana gained on harvest use affix for body armor. The upside for utilizing harvest or rip blood is I can maintain current mana pool above 85% at all times. I don't have to worry about any cast speed on gear. Instead, I can focus on stacking mana to benefit the 3% more damage per 10 current mana on Stygian, since there are too many other multipliers that Stygian Poison can use. This is probably the best way to scale the poison setup. With a typical Rip Blood setup, you're constantly at low levels of mana, so you don't benefit from more damage. And besides the mana battery that Rip Blood provides, and the global flat doesn't benefit the poison text at all. Also, people love Harvest. True. Is it uber heavy viable? Probably a real struggle, so I wouldn't advise it. I enjoy Poison Stitch for its comfy mod farming 8-900. It's easier on my old hands because you can just pot a few times and everything dies. Kite and Dagger is the way to go for the build. If you want to build around it for the contest, we utilize Kite and Claw for the Ruby Fang. He cooked? Alright. Let's see the cook. Look at the green vibes. It's a lot of green shit. How come Lich is like basically unchanged for the past 4 years and it's still so fucking cool? Is there a boss in here somewhere? I guess he dumpstered the Exile Mage. This is about like 800, 900. Where's the tier 4 Julra? You know what I care about. Tier 7 Julra? Holy shit. Oh, he just tanks it? Good. Typical Lich. Talk about knowing your limits. It's so good. Okay. Oh, is this Wabby? Wow. Wow. Wow! Wait. Is that normal? That's normal, right? Okay, it's the end of... Okay, shut up. It's the normal one. Whoa. That was about to impress the shit out of me. Okay, never mind. Cool. What is this one? Someone said I should be on the lookout for this. Emotes down here. Self-penance Warlock. Found this build experimenting self-penance as pearl as a swine. There's one build that does not break servers. Turns out you can cast Soul Feast with Bone Golem Retaliation a lot with self-hit. The main idea is use Sinathia's shield that affects 87% resurrection chance, then have an Undying Skeleton Army which acts as a self-hit, mana, bone armor, pale ox battery. Through afflicting them and yourself with penance, they hit an enemy, get hit by penance, so you get hit by the one cast on you. With a fun step explanation, penance is a hit and proc bone curse. It can also do procs, so this is our source of ward generation through ward chance when hit idols. Ward on block with Columnar Shield. Columnar Shield? And ward gained thanks to the Aspect of the Death Node. All we need to do is ensure we don't die to our dots plus penance. I kill myself in game while experimenting in Minecraft. So we cannot scale dam too hard. It's funny. For the damage part, it's pretty much Infernal Shade, Pot, Witchfire with a new relic, trying to get as much chance as possible. Let's see this. Self-penance? That's a lot of ward. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening here? Self PP? It's the best kind of PP. Yeah, that's a lot of stacks. Wow, it's a lot of stacks. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put this one on the list of 10. Yeah, holy Amaranthi, that looks sick. I'm gonna put a little star next to that one while we move through these. Zeric's Drunken Lowlife Experimenter. All right, what is this? Combine Zeric set with experimental efficacy on glove boots belts to make a potion chugging machine. Set crafting enabling the combo of traversal cooldown on potion use, haste or frenzy on traversal, warp or missing health on gloves. Low life blade density gets lots of ward, refills mana to full. Cleanses refresh shift cooldowns every time you use shift and having a potion. Opens a lot of avenues. Possible using other melee threat classes as well, even stronger on pure melee with the addition of Grimoire of Necrotic, yeah. Yep, double dipping here, sure. Okay, I'm on board so far. I don't think we've seen someone using the Zeric set yet. So let's go here. Let's look at this real quick. Go on. We have like editing. Go on, editing. What's the chance that they popped all 25 of these and then started killing them? Wait, are they? Is that what they're doing? Trap? I mean, I do like traps. Holy, they're down to 200 life. Monka? This might be the second most dangerous encounter in the game. Popping all 25 of these at the same time. I don't know why you would do that. But like, you know, maybe. Da, 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 da. So remember, we're gonna have 2 categories. Wait, I should watch the shift real quick. Let me watch the shift cooldown here. They said their shift cooldown was like really good, right? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, are they? I have no idea. Hey, Sledge, I see you. Doesn't the Zeric set like your potions say they no longer restore health? It's pretty good for a low life build, right? That's cool. Okay. I see you. I see you. Let's go back over here. Where was this other one? Not this one. Not this one. Someone skipped putting a video in. Where was it? Viper dumped. Purple haze. There we go, this thing. Zapper, Whipper lock. Like this. From where video to where post? True. Let's see. It's the Boardman set? What's it do? Storm Totem can hit allies to grant 21 health. Storm Totem can hit allies to grant ward. And then Seconds of Enrage granted to companions by your Storm Totem. I think the Seconds of Enrage is like pretty cool. This one sucks? Well, listen, dude. Enrage is like a strong thing to have access to. What happens to Boardman? He is on the max roll site. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, 200 corruption. Show me, baby. Single crow build. So, single crow pushes damage. Current gear really sucks with the Harmingers. Storm Crow with unmatched storms, ridiculous OP. Thorn Totem to get a resistance systems and damage. Warcry stuff, 50 intelligence buff, everything. Oh, it's a shaman. I didn't even realize that. It's ramping. Alright, cool. Love it. Let's do... Let's see, with Zeric's build. It's a meme build. It's cool. Like, the rampage line of text is a good line of text. Yeah, that's good. What is this? Confederate. Stun Guard or Sunforge, Smelter's Wrath, COF. Sure, it's a clip. Yeah, I suspect that this is similar to the build that we talked about. So like maybe a two-handed mace plus a shield. Let's see. Two-handed mace, countenance, crit multi. Doom stuff. Stymied as well, okay. Okay. Let's see. Man, that maze looks so fucking cool. Oh! Fred, at first, boy, your damage sucks. At second, go on. Woo! Hey, yeah, Bill does kind of suck. Bonk. Okay, so this is normal, yeah? Bonk. Bonk. So you can like 10 tap this guy, right? Like almost literally? Dunk. I wanna see it go donk again. Here's the second character. You killed Shade of Orbis, but your corruption did not increase. Are you saying that you killed your Shade of Orbis on a second character and you want it to catch up to your first character? Imagine mapping? No, I don't want to. Yeah, puppy. Yeah, no bottom left, but it doesn't. Alright. Mappings for cowards. Funk. That's a good funk. What else is here? We're like halfway through. God, there's so many submissions. I love it. Shaman, Winter Walker, Cozy Bomber. The Winter Walker Cozy Bomber. Second level season contest can be reasonably play Shaman. Trying to bring up the 9% usage. Love it, love it. Let's see. Bonus clip. I killed Aberoth. Fight starts. Okay, so let's see this thing. So this is Halvar Avalanche. I assume. YouTube, Pastebin. Explanation, full up-to-date planner. Let's see. So, Avalanche, Stormstack. Only one itty-bitty node right here, huh? And then... Cold. Was it Frostbite? Just breeze for 2 minutes, additional cold penetration per turn. It's not Frostbite, is it? Oh, Ox is nuts. Okay. Show me. I already feel like this could be cleaned up a little bit, but let's take a look real quick. Can I skip this part? Right here. 156 they said. Rude.
The void hungers.
It's a lot of mana regen. They buffed the mana regen chest piece. But like... Oh wait, they... Huh. Because they're using the form swap as well, right? Stunning Uber Abbey seems busted. That seems like a very good selling point to a build. Bonk. Okay, got it. Cool, cool, cool. Let's keep going. Shaman, Winter Walker, Cozy Bomber. How about Flickering Shadows? Flickering Shadows, Infernal Shade, Necromancer. What's this? Insane DPS. Flickering Shadows, noted in Sacrifice, makes the other Infernal Shades deal more damage. What's the set stuff in here? Ghostmaker, Dread Shade. Oh, Lich's Envy, okay. Let's take a look at this real quick. Man, this is some fucking crazy gear for these build contests, huh? Like, Jesus Christ. T7 health, stun avoidance. Amazing. Wait. What's this set? This thing? T7. Fire spell damage for Infernal Shade per active Dread Shade. Area for Infernal Shade per active Dread Shade. But like, you can only have one Dread Shade, yeah? There's like plus 24 flat damage? Okay. Giga spamming Dread Shades? How many? You can't have... He's a Necro? How many Dread Shades do you get? I thought you could only have one Dread Shade. Isn't there a maximum to how many Dread Shades you can have? Is there not? Can you have as many Dread Shades as you want? There's a shade cap. There's a node that limits it. Sling? Maybe I think you only have one because I've always taken this node. 4 max shades, gotcha. But he's not using the set, yeah? Because the set needs the offhand as well. Yeah, gotcha. It's a pretty sick pair of gloves, right? Like the right base type, T6 experimental affix, T7 set affix. Like that's a really cool pair of gloves. That's neat. Okay. Aberoth, 800 corruption. Sure, show me the 800 corruption real quick. Yeah, Havoc it. Sledge. It's a big ass Dread Shade too. It does. It definitely makes it look impactful. Especially if you're like me and you basically never play with screen check turned on, right? I don't know about playing with it for 8 hours. Like, seeing one video one time with it turned on, it's kind of cool. Pause this. Alright, what else we got? This is patches. External combustion engine necromancer. Halvar. Huh? Alright, driver for vessel, strive for twisted heart outside of the competition. I gotta watch the Shade build do Aberoth. Okay. Got this. Remember, voting day is tomorrow. We're doing like a preliminary once-over right now. What's gonna happen to this fight here?
Return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy. Enough of this, baggages. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
That was more damage than I was expecting.
Such wasted potential. All this would have welcomed you.
I feel like... Wait. I think that's the new fastest Aberoth that I've ever seen. Right? I think that's the new... Okay, alright. We'll put it on the list. I think that's the new fastest Aberoth that I've ever seen. Holy shit. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, I'll give this video a little thumbs up. Let's go back to here.
Such wasted potential. All this would have welcomed you.
Huh. Alright. Man, tomorrow is going to be a lot of fun, isn't it? Alright, what's this one? Poor patches. What is this thing? Ooh. Oh. Halvar? The two-piece set. You know, like a two-piece set's like pretty good, right? Yeah, it's plus 40 spell damage. And all it takes is like not using LP items. Yeah. 40 spell damage as a reward for not using uniques. Okay. Do. Exploding minion. Honestly, couldn't tell you. It looks like a spell damage build, doesn't it? Like they build spell damage. They're scaling Infernal Shade. I think it's just yeah, Infernal Shade. Cool. Okay. Gotcha. All spell damage, band request on minion. Gotcha. Okay. So this is Gav. The wall. Who's the hardest enemy in all of Last Epoch? Uber Aberoth? No. The wall. The wall has infinite HP and takes 0 damage. Sure. Show me. Listen. I'm expecting a cook. So let's see what this means. I'm sorry, what's happening here? What in the auto hotkey is happening on my screen? You're using the wall to animation cancel? Didn't you once pitch this to me as something that you could do against the dummy? And now we have a boss that stands next to a wall? What is this, ice shot or something? Why fight enemies when you can fight walls? I'll give it a thumbs up. It would be funny as hell if like the wall broke and he just like zoomed off screen somewhere. He did it. Got it. All right. So it's a wall of nothing, last bear, endurance stacking threshold. Sure. I think wall of nothing with last bear set is a great idea. You don't get the full bonus, but you still get the gloves plus like a bunch of strength scaling, right? So this is a good idea. I like it. Monka. Alright, let's see the next one here. Someone did more math. Yeah, tell me. This is the Apocalypse Shaman. Was the void invading Terra what brought the end of the world, or will I do it first? What's this? Percentage of the kills versus percentage of players in the hard software letter. Basically trying to get a better representation of how good the different masters are killing him. So number over 1 means overpowered, and a number below 1 means underpowered. Versus the player count. Forest Town's out as Beastmaster. So like many Beastmaster players are like dumpstering. Light mode, it's the built-in browser for the streaming software that I'm using. So get over it. Very capable. So VK seems very capable, but doesn't seem quite as good. It's because it's extremely popular, right? This is good feedback here. At the out of the end, marksman seems to really have a tough time in last place, like low representation and low percentage. Yeah, 39 as opposed to 922. Isn't this? It's all solo, isn't it? I don't know. If it's not solo, who cares? But I thought it was all solo. Maybe it's not. Let me suggest that anyone but the top 5 will probably need a combination of very skilled player and decked out character, or the new builds aren't widely known. So this person, what a great little challenge. Just telling you that it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're anywhere out of these top 5, you get to feel good about yourself. Isn't that wild? Yeah, it's from the list from yesterday. It's not solo only, it's anything. So it's like groups as well. That's too bad. It'd be way more interesting if it was solo, but I don't know. So if you're outside of the top 5, you're allowed to feel good about yourself. I love it. That's great. Al Weezy, would you know what? You just sent that to me. I'm just gonna post that right here as well. Okay. This is the Apocalypse Shaman. Showcase the spellcast loop. Oh fuck, they used the word loop. The spect out of fizz to be more visible. Hilarious. They used the word loop. Oh no. Okay, show me. Alvar set Rule of Simoon. Okay. Okay, I guess I can visualize. Okay. You know what this build needs? I can tell you immediately what this build needs. It needs mana guide and focus. Imagine everything what you see on the screen right now, but they're T-posing. Cool. I like it. It's a neat idea. Technically requires 0 buttons. I like it. I'm putting too many stars next to builds. We gotta like limit it to 10, right? Poison RF. The ultimate dad build. H2O is someone who's won a previous build or a build contest of ours. This is the Zeric set. Double movement speed boots. Sure. Plague Bear staff. Plague on hits. Stonic Fissure can apply. Third scaling poison ailments. Sure. Video gameplay. Show me, dude.
H2O here for the build contest. I did a Warlock Poison Righteous Fire build using Bone Curse Aura and Aura of Decay. I actually did a similar build back in the Skeleton Event Pass last September using Bleed with the 4-hit fall off, and you can kind of see on the screen. It lagged the game significantly, but it was a ton of fun, basically just having bleed pops everywhere. You'd walk past and everything would blow up. The reason why, though, this became interesting is the set bonus for Zeric is 20% less poison and necrotic damage taken for the 3-piece set, which actually helps keep up less damage taken in combination with some of the other Aura of Decay, so you can take the considerable ramping node that you take more and more damage over time, which just allows to apply the ailment. And also, mark
So we can damn
anytime
ourselves and take less necrotic damage. We can poison ourselves and take less poison damage. That's cool.
Apply Mark for Death, it spreads all the poisons. And in the patch notes here for the Season 2, they actually updated where the Sigil of Mortality can now also apply to the bone.
Just for a second here.
Where
I hate to do this to you. You see it, don't you? Look how happy he is. What? Perfect.
the Sigil of Mortality can fissure. You can apply Acid Skin, and we don't care about that. The crit.
Perfect. H2O, what's going on? Love it. I will allow the voting manipulation to take place. Normally I would shame you for this kind of thing, but like, it's a contest. It's a popularity contest. And I want the video to do well, and I want to highlight cool builds. And part of the reason that I'm going to put a star next to this build is that it has the word RF in it. So just like, I'll do it, but I'm shaming you for it, okay? RF in Last Epoch, finally. What is this? Sirpin's Siege Barrage. It is literally voter manipulation. Like, I get it. Do you want to hold down one button the whole time? Boy, do I have a build for you. Let's see. Show me what set are we doing here? This is bear. Okay, so it's just bear. We have 300 health regen. But the health regen's not being used for anything, right? Yeah. So it's using bear just to be a better build, which is fine. It's also 13,000 armor. But like, does the armor scale into anything? Like, what's the degree to which we're making use of this? Like, is it just strength for armor and armor because armor is good? I think the answer is yes. Which is a good build, not necessarily a sweet build. But let's take a look anyways. So if it's a good build and not necessarily a sweet build, then what we're looking for is, frankly, damage, right? It's simply one of those thresholds. Yeah, you gotta get there. Yeah, like, so the bear set gives endurance threshold as well, but like making the endurance threshold do something. Like the endurance threshold gives you Like if you're using Wall of Nothing, then your endurance threshold gives you like Ward Decay threshold, and now all of a sudden you're like combining more moving pieces, and like every time that you like use something for something else, it like becomes cooler and cooler and cooler. That is a fuck ton of endurance threshold. I love it. Man, that bear set. Bear set strength scaling forge guards, dude. It looks like a workhorse. Yeah, like it looks like a super solid build, right? Alright, I like it. Alright, speaking of super solid builds, I set out to make a ZDPS Giga Tank build. The build I made is neither ZDPS nor Giga Tank. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Okay. Put this real quick. Very nice. Alright, so T7 bear set affix health regen per strike. Gotcha. With vessel strike. I apologize. I didn't watch the best bit. You're right. I'm kind of zooming through these to get like a feel for what's going on. What's the best bit? The Jura? I don't see a Jura clip in here. Oh, is it right here? Oh, camera. Right. Tanks the blast, tanks the doom, tanks the puddle, tanks the blast. Okay, I like it. Boom, 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 boom. There's so many things. Okay. What a pain. What's this one? This is Encharian's build that disappoints even him. I wanted to tank Uber Abbey Slam, and in theory we should have enough mitigation. In practice, I was unable to. Gotcha. 800 carat. Okay, anti-corruption. Let's see. Sworderman. Oh, let me see Sworderman real quick. Okay, so we're at Encharian right now. Oh, that's this one. Got it. Noted. Okay, so this is Encharian that we're looking at now. Let's see. Probably his stream or his video capture software turning on. I assume what that sound was. Strength stacking Vessel Paladin. Another screen shaker. Do you have no loot filter at all? Had to record on your Steam Deck, gotcha. Screen shake and no loot filter. There was a good clip earlier when he like got chunked below his ward. You can kind of see like how quickly it came back. Like right here. Watch this. Like you can see his regen flickers back up and like all his ward is shooting up too. Like this is like a real layer of defense. It's pretty cool. Was there okay, there's nothing listed here. Character. How much regen? So we're over 3,000 regen too, right? This is how you always play. This is neat. That's some cool defense. When we dip into our health, we're getting 5,800 effective HP per second. Is that true? I guess with armor, sure. Yeah, alright. Very hard to die to dots. Big hits and big dots are present simultaneously. Okay. Cool, I like it. It's just like I'm gonna name your build or something. 4,200 in game, gotcha. Okay. There's I'm having a hard time like weeding out builds. I guess that's a good thing. Alright. I guess it's good. Let's see. Submissions. Edit channel. Permissions. Send messages. Off. Okay, so we'll close submissions. What is this? Awesomeful? Boardman set. Awesomeful Boardman. That director's like I'm putting too many stars next to things. Like this is nonsense. We're supposed to have 10 for the contest, chat. What a pain. Let's see this real quick. Champion epics for what? I didn't catch which champion epics you had. Thanks to the raid. This is a contest we're hosting. Yeah, welcome. We have this contest going on right now, and we're doing the preliminary, like, vibe check right now. We've done a bunch of build contests in the past, so this one's for set crafting. Gotcha, okay. Screen shake should be disabled by default. I think screen shake should be mandatory for the build contest. Can't use Malins because the bear. That's a really good observation. I like that, Anturian. See, those are the moving pieces that I like. That's toxic. You toxic. Dude. Alright, show me. What do you got? This is T4. T4. Bug abuse? Really? You would bug abuse in my build contest? You would flip-flop time zones to avoid her making a pool under yourself so that melee builds feel playable? You would do that? It looks pretty. It does look pretty. How much health does she have left? Some, gotcha. So this would be a build that is not winning in terms of like damage. So the question is like, how sweet is it, right? Does it have enough sweet ideas that we should include this in the build contest, right? What's the bug abuse? Okay, so I love this. This. Alright, so he walks into Julra. He flips time zones. The fight starts. Fight. 8 seconds. He flips time zones. The intent is that every time you flip time zones, Julra chases you. And when she chases you, she puts a puddle of void under your character. And you need to walk away from her, let the void pop onto the ground, and then walk back to her. So that should be like the rhythm of the fight. Rhythm of the fight. As a melee character, should be like you walk away, you place it, and you walk back. The bug that has been in the game since the beginning of 084 when Joel was introduced to the game is that if you simply flip away and flip back, she just stands there. So exploiting this allows you to like do the entire fight without having one of the void puddles around you. And like, yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug only because EHG tells us it's a bug. Don't ever feel bad for doing it because it's been in the game for 600 years at this point. They should probably just never fix it. They should probably just leave it at this point. No, like what? How the way that you are? You should take advantage of this bug. What you should do every time she channels up her big Omega one shot, just like count to 3 in your head and then flip back and forth. Like right here, watch this, right? Flip. Okay, so he could have flip-flopped immediately, but he flipped, waited 2 seconds, and then flopped. He could have just flip-flopped. It's canon lore at this point. You're a better time traveler than she is. Oh, I love that. Dude, this screen shake is going to give me, like, a nightmare. It feels like it's designed to be that way. Well, you can fight EHG. What is this? The Pebbles Playmate Minion Necromancer. Alright, is this build insane damage or is it insanely interesting? For those of you just now tuning in, I want to remind you that this build contest, what? We have seen, to me personally, the new record of killing Aberoth the fastest. So that is like the starting point for the build contest. We have seen someone kill normal Aberoth faster than I've ever seen it before. Let's see what this build does. You either need giga damage or you gotta be like giga interesting. Is it any good? There's niche cases for it. In terms of damage, I would say no. If you're using it for utility, I would say consider it. Minor snapshotting. Is it minor snapshotting the big gang? Are we just fucking waiting for A-bomb? So this isn't snapshotting. Okay, now it's snapshotting. Why would you put this in the video? Was it faster than Event Horizon Blade Dancer? Yes. It was. I don't... Who's this? Is this person in chat? Zerin? Is Zerin in chat? Oh, Fury's Prime. That's you, right? Alright, got it. Yep. Oh, okay. This person's ethical. This is a weird mix of ethicality. Ethics? Weird mix of ethics. Because we're snapshotting. We're playing a minion build. We're playing A-bomb of all things. But we're also like ethically dealing with the void puddles. The old pick and choose ethics. There we go. Now we're exploiting. I love it. Where is the A-bomb? I don't know, dude. Is that an A-bomb? Is it Bone Golem? A-bomb is... Are they not A-bomb? Yeah, it's triple Bone Golem. The triple Bone Golems look cool as hell. Just tank it. I'm sure you'll be fine. Just tank it. You'll be... You're using a Pale Ox chess piece. Just tank it. What did you snapshot less damage? That's toxic. No, he snapshotted the chess piece and then swapped over to Pale Ox. Okay. Goals revival, 30 corruption, 2 for Jorah. Full minion setup, minimal snapshotting. A must-have on minion builds. Let me see the snapshot. Like, imagine submitting 2 separate build planners to the build contest. Like, I hear you, and I get it. But just like, imagine if other people could also submit 2 build planners. They're like, yeah, here's your offense and here's your defense, and you just use them at the same time. How come I can't do that? Well, how come I can't do that? I love the inclusion of Tolnats. Amazing. Okay, so what's the set ethics here? Pebble stuff. 5% chance to replenish 1 potion when Bone Golem hits an enemy. Plus 42. Lowest element resistance. Got it. Okay. Whoa. Can you use Zerics and Pebbles? Yeah, you should be able to. You'd have to give up the boots and the gloves, though. But yeah, you should be able to. What was the fastest Abby kill? I mean... Make my notes. Fastest Abby kill. Let me see if I can find it. Whipperlock? It was after Whipperlock, right? Was it this one? I think it was this one.
Prove yourself worthy. Yes, entertain, mate.
Don't worry about me.
Alright, here's the fastest normal Aberoth that I've seen. Seems pretty quick. Is your fastest from last patch? Let's see it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, what's this? Jesus Christ. Yeah, again, this got nerfed, but I'm sure it's still good. Is this dot? Like low life, Beastmaster, Tempest Strike, Bell? Well, why Tempest Strike here? I don't know. Abby did get nerfed, so this build would be faster, yeah. Was this yeah, Giga nerf. It was this it was like Aftershock dot, I assume? Spell dot? I don't know. Yeah, I assume like Tempest Strike to get spell damage. Spell dot Aftershock? Something like that. Thump, 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 thump. Dead. Was for Armor Shred? Armor Shred doesn't do anything, right? Because you're playing a dot build. Does it dot? Oh, is it crit? $50 mil crits. Okay. What were we doing? Surely something. Almost 5 mil? Oh, I thought it was 50 mil. Whoops, my bad. On the dummy, it'd be 50 mil. Yeah, it's 5 mil. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay, next up. This is, let's see, with Pebbles. This was Pebbles. So the next one's here. Speaking of Valinov, Fairbore Shattering Solution. Do you like making your CPU sweat? Twitch chat's like sitting up in their chairs right now. It's got Bubble Gum Simulator Infinity Live. Come join and chill. It looks like the damage kind of comes and goes. I wonder what it is dealing damage. I mean, Totem Explosion is what it says. Okay, let's see. Let's do this real quick. The problem was placement. You didn't want to try to get closer. Gotcha. I feel like Valinov's home is right here. Just thumbstring totems. Look at the damage on the training dummy here. It's like artwork, isn't it? Alright, what is it? Bearbores? Shattering stuff. Let's see. Alright, let's see. A functional upheaval totem build. Upheaval totem's in a weird spot. Finally has enough duration to be useful, but it caught a stray nerf because of storm totem overperformance. True. The buff that used to apply to totems used to stack infinitely, allowing the duration to be the longer duration to make the build deal respectable damage. Now it's a cap. And scaling melee damage for totems has always been questionable, so what do you do? Enter reworked sets, combining Pheromones and Cleaver Solution means you can 100% crit for totems by stacking strength. I try to maximize the benefits for strength stacking across the board by adding Bearer set, Vessel Strike to cover defenses, strength throws the bottom benefits. So strength does this. Armor, health regen, ward retention, increased damage, base life for upheaval totems, and flat critical strike chance for our totems. Yeah. Cool. I like it. So it's Bear and Fairbore, huh? Let's see the planner real quick. +2 level of totem skills. So this is T7, crit chance per intelligence. That is cool, right? Getting to T7 gives you 1 crit chance per intelligence. I like it. And then, of course, Cleaver, Strength, lean into Strength. That's pretty cool. I like it. That's the goal. Yeah, I hear you. We have one more left. Okay. Clotho's Forge Strike. Let's see the YouTube video first. So Clotho's is a twin-edged sword with a really good base, and it's a Weaver's item. Do you think Falconer is getting nerfed ever? I don't know. One would hope so. One would hope. Like just pretend like Falconer is like not in the game. It's really not worth worrying about. Like there's Last Epoch, the Falconer edition, and then there's Last Epoch, like the normal edition. So you can play whichever game you want. Bastion of Honor, that small circle around you is 4 meters. Use a Racing Strike to delete Falconer. Would if could. Okay, so I see this. Let me get the explanation over here. Clotho's Needle, 100% crit chance, multi per meter. Any location. So I like this. It's cool. Let me... What set is this? So we're +3 for the 2 set. Okay. Just for levels. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. How do you make your weapons live? I don't know if you do. Try to use the volatile versatile way to go melee for vengeance and rage for Forge Strike. That's adorable. This is a really cute idea. Like jumping in vengeance and then like jumping away with like rage Forge Strike. Got it. Okay. This is Clotho's Forge Strike. I hear you. There are so many good builds. let's do a breakdown real quick. This is going to take a moment. So just bear with me, okay? Back to the top, baby. All right, so let's take a look at which sets got used. So we have Velatria here. We have Ruby Fang. I guess we can like pop up in the planners too. I think it's just Ruby Fang, nothing else, right? Okay, just Ruby Fang. This one, let's go planner and poke around like this. So this was Sanathia. Was it just Sanathia or anything else? With the Invoker affix. I'll put Invoker in there as well. Oh, was Gaspar in there as well for this thing? Oh, sorry, not Gaspar. Isadora. Where was Isadora? Was Isadora in this one? It was. I missed it. Okay. Isadora as well. Good, good, good. Basically, look for non-unique items. This is 1, 2, 3. This is like the full invoker. Okay. So we have last. We're gonna have a lot of last bears, huh? Is it just bear? Bear and Shattered Lance, okay. Bear and Shattered Lance. This is, let's see. Just bear. It's a bear spellblade. So bear is the first one that I see repeated here, which is cool. Planner. This is just Ruby Fang. Bear spellblade. So bear. Just. Halvar for this? I think this one was Halvar. Bear. Looks like just bear, right? Just bear for the dumped one. This is Time Rods. Only one Time Rod, cool. Or Forgotten Knight. Okay. There's one Boardman. Let's see. This is like just Invoker affix. Ruby Fang. So cool. I think I know the planner already, don't I? What's this? Nothing. Orion's Eye. Beautiful. The Self-penance build. This is Sanathia. Wait, why is the Sanathia set here? Is it just for the affix? Oh, that's so cool. Okay. This is Plateau. And this one was for both, right? Oh, it's not for the 2 set. It's just for 1 set. Oh, they use different affixes. That's so cool. Okay. Neither Sanathia build used both pieces. That's so cool. I like that. If you're already moving with focus and mana guy, you can have Arcane Ascendance up and not be stuck. That's interesting. Cool. That does seem like a bug. So this one, let's see this one. Build planner. This is Zeric. Sunforged. This was Halvar. That was it, right? Halvar. Nothing else? Got it. Let's see this one. This is just on gloves. The Lich set affix, okay. Just one. Lich's set. Boom, boom, boom. This was Lich as well. The champion affix too. Ooh la la. Lich and Halvar. Ooh, okay. I guess I should split it into like either affix or set bonus. Okay. Okay, so next up we had Gab just literally punching a wall as well as he could. Amazing, love it. Close these real quick. Gab was playing Ruby Fang and Bear set bonus. So I guess both. Ruby Fang. It's, I guess, 4. Because it's notable. that like most of the bears were 3 set, but one of the bears was a 2 set bonus. That's cool. This is Halvar stuff. Okay. That's it. Got it. Okay. That's all of this thing. H2O's build is here. Why is Shroud of Obscurity here? Did I miss that? I wonder why that's not exsanguinous. I don't know. We have Zeric set, okay. Boom, boom, boom. This was... I would call this one like kind of straightforward and boring, but like it also looked really good. So... just like straight up bear stuff. Bear seems really good for forward guard with like the other strength bonuses that he's got going on. 30 strength is like a lot of strength. In Charion's build, this was bear, the full bear, right? This is, love this thing. Just the Boardman affix, right? Okay. Was the other Boardman build, so this is awesome full. Was the other Boardman build affix or the full thing? Okay, got it. So one was using an affix, one was doing the full set. Okay, so we've done awesome full. And then we had pebbles here. Okay, so that was the snapshot. Now let's check the defense. Got it. Let's go here. So this one was the Fairbore. I feel like maybe I should split it up by like which ones like went out of the way to get like a tier 7 affix, for example. Because like this is like the set and they have a tier 7 affix, which to me is notable. So sealed health regen instead of sealing bear. And like this should definitely be, this is Valinov's build, right? I think. Valinov's build should like definitely have sealed bear on the helmet instead of sealed health regen, I would think. Yeah, gotcha. So it could have been better. It's cool. I'm gonna put it down as like bear set And Fairbor said. I think this is the first Fairbor, right? Put it under that. What's next? This is the last one here. Let's see. So this was just Sunforge sets. Bum, 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 bum. Increase fire damage per forge weapon. Forge. I guess like here's a pretty good epic sound. What's the epics here? Armor per forged weapon. Yeah, it's like you're interested in juicing both of those if you're able to. Cool. Okay. So I don't know if this is like a worthwhile way of breaking. I'm gonna unbreak it down real quick. South the Invoker. Let's call this 2. So this is basically it, right? A little divider in between these two. So this is basically it, right? It's like 4 ruby fangs, 7 bears, 3 halvars, 3 invokers, 2 lich, and a partridge in a pear tree. That's kind of cool, right? Farming Abbey while watching. Love that, Viking. Yeah, only one Isidore build. A lot of bears. Like, bear just seems so good, right? I'm kind of surprised to see 4 Ruby Fangs. I feel like every Ruby Fang person was just like memeing. Why? So Mao had an interesting Ruby Fang build. Because he was using Ruby Fang as a way to like justify being a melee build to generate more mana off of whatever that the melee skill is called as a lich. Like, that's kind of interesting. You know, that one melee skill, I have no idea what it's called. Cool. What's the difference between haste and swiftness? Swiftness? What's the difference? The difference is they stack. They're different words. So they stack. Harvest is the skill I'm looking for. Chat, we just went through the full list of everything. Which builds stand out to you as like cool? Boom, 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 boom. Which builds do you remember They hate it because it has 7% added damage, but it is brutal. You liked Ruby Fang Shield Rush. You like the Cold Spring one? You like the RF Poison thing? I don't think there was a Shield Bash. You like the Pebbles one? Wait, wasn't that you? Hold up. You like Forge Strike because you're currently playing Forge Strike? I hear you. I hear you. The cast loop was pretty cool. The cast loop was pretty neat. People like fully automatic builds. Shield Rush. Yeah, Shield Rush, right? The Hentai Lock? I think the Hentai Lock is it's a sick build. It's so cool, Chan. Alright, let's see. How many builds? Let's see. Yeah, top 10 builds is what I said. We don't have to limit it to top 10. I'm just going to. The EQ ramping build. I was partial to that as well. I mean, I liked that one as well. Liked it as well. Let's see. Let's see. If I do this, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm at 13 right now, huh? The Infernal Shade Necro. What's EK? Is that Erasing Knight? Is EK Erasing Knight? Oh, EQ. Got it, got it. He was a Tempest Strike to generate mana. I think the one that we're talking about right now in chat is Arborist's build. Look at this thing. Pull this up real quick. Just swipe for mana. Here you go. Did stream die? Oh. Oh, it did. Oops. Sorry. Didn't even notice, baby. Well, no, I looked at Twitch and it said my session of being live is 20 minutes. And like, that doesn't fucking sound right. I've been streaming way longer than 20 minutes. What the hell? Got it. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Twitch. Love that. Love that, Twitch. Fucking Twitch. Okay, so... What corruption is the dragon kill? For like 15, if I had to guess. Classic Arborist. 60% more. So it's like 150 corruption. Oops. Arborist getting called out. Oops. Boom, 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 boom. It says in the title. Oh, is 100 corruption 60% now? Corruption needs to be 50%. Oops. Oops. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna trim this one, unfortunately. See, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Damn, I got 13? I gotta narrow it down? That's brutal. What if we just did 13? Is that okay? Chad, these are like good builds. I love it. It's content. It is content. I do like content. I could trim. Should I trim this one? I feel like I want to shout this one out, but I don't think it's good enough for the contest. I'm gonna trim it. Get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Honorable mention. Boom. All right. Can I make anyone else an honorable mention? I think I'll leave it at 12 plus 1 honorable mention, and that's what we'll do for tomorrow. Okay. Alright. Save this notepad document. Yeah. See, that's like a 2.5 hour stream for Last Epoch, where I literally haven't even logged in. Got him. Boom, 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 boom. 13 sounds good. 13 does sound good. I like it. Alright. What does that mean for us? Let's see. Not this thing. Is there any way to make burning daggers pierce? So sad. Brutal. Okay, this stands out to me. This is the kind of thing that makes me want to choose a build. You know what I mean? Because I've been saying for a while now that I want to choose my own build. We talked about these stats on the podcast. Podcast is up on Spotify, by the way. Someone ran the numbers down here. That is, did some quick math comparing percentages of kills versus the percentage of players. Yeah. Yeah. So masteries that are over 1.00 are masteries that are like well suited for they're probably well suited for Uber Eproth. VK is below 1.00 because it has a massive player base relative to the people who are actually willing to like put in the work to get to Uber Eproth. You know what I mean? So like, it's still a popularity contest. It's still like skewed data, but it's still interesting. I like that. What does it mean though? It means like all these masteries down here, you could like, you could pick one of these and say like, I want to take down Uber Aberoth and have it as like a realistic, cool goal. I like realistic, cool goals. Neat. Marksman, Shaman, Blade Dancer. Are they at the bottom of the initial one? Or they, so I guess there's more people playing Forge Guard. Or no, less? Less people playing Forge Guard? Is that it? Group playing characters. Yeah, it sounds like it is. I'm disappointed to hear that. I don't actually have confirmation on that, but it sounds like it is. So I'm just going to parrot that information back to you. You'd be happy if I did a Warlock build, not a Hentai build? Eh. Less playing relative to Forge Guard, but like better performing. Yeah. There you go. So like, if you're like me and you want a challenge, this sounds like a good challenge, doesn't it? Like these, you know, Rude Master, Warlock, Blade Dancer, Shaman, Marksman. Fewer people playing Beastmaster, but a higher percentage of them dumpstering. Man, Beastmaster is so good. Do you think the Beastmaster's like playing melee builds? Applying poisons or... Oh, they're all snapshotting. Oh. It's weird because like in my head, when I see Beastmaster, I think like EQ. And I think like Tempest Strike as a melee skill. And I think like aspect of the links. You know what I mean? Like when I think Beastmaster, I think melee builds. My brain just goes there automatically. It's like, oh, they're all fucking snapshotting. Oh yeah, it's not a question of whether it has been done solo. This is a reflection of the player base of each mastery relative to how many of them have successfully killed Uber Aberoth. Which builds made it in? I'm not gonna tell you. What? I can't tell you which builds made it in. Tomorrow's stream, we'll be making a big fat YouTube video. One confirmed solo Spellblade Uber kill? Is that one kill from a Cyborg? That'd be hilarious if it is. No, it's not. That's even better that it's not. So then we can make fun of him. Hey, how come it's not you, buddy?
Love games, but hate the grind? With WeMod, you can be invincible, unimaginably wealthy.
What the fuck? Green Now's tooth.
Potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
Holy fuck the damage. Holy fuck. Whoa, whoa. Woo.
We were denied. Terra turned her back on us.
No master.
I'm invested. I want to see if it gets hit. Is it doable? I would assume the answer is yes, but I haven't looked at all of his gear.
Darkness reigns.
Bro, glass cannon. The Shadow Strike is the most glass cannon of glass cannons. If you've never seen a Shadow Strike build.
Is our legacy. You will be forgotten.
Has he been hit? I don't think he has been. Woo.
The void hungers. Oblivion. This is enough. The void comes.
I cannot do that.
Holy. Take, go, get him. Ooh.
I killed him. I got it. That's it. I won.
Oh. I love how excited he sounds.
Holy shit.
I love it. Who's this person? DK Rizere?
Good.
That was awesome. Love it. How's his gear? You don't need Fizz Res, do you? Like, the Eye of Reen's pretty good. It's T7, T6, 2 LP. Both his weapons are, like, pretty good. Like, you'd have to get there, but like, you could, can you do it with less damage? Maybe. How come Shadow Strike doesn't convert? Conversion's so cool, dude. I love conversion stuff. It's so neat. It's out of here. Let's go. Bloop. Do. Flash bang your eyes. My pleasure. Let's go over here. It is. The Ignite to Frostbite's cool. We had someone use that in a build contest once upon a time too. I think they were doing Jaspars. Man, these build contests. I was like a little bit worried about this build contest. I was like a teeny bit worried about it. But like I was worried because I dipped out of it personally, because I feel more personally invested in wanting to kill Uber Abroth over and over, and I didn't want to like lose the momentum on this current build in favor of like playing something that my heart wasn't in. You know what I mean? But like, there's some sick builds. Highlighted by the fact that I'm gonna do 12 builds plus 1 honorable mention instead of the 10 builds that I would normally do. It's a good sign. Definitely a good sign.
Stand down.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Out of mana.
Are we shaman gaming? Cause I'm shaman. I'm shaman. Dum, 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 dum. Maybe. Would I check out the bazaar again post monetization changes? Nah, probably not. I got other stuff to do. I just got a DM from a game developer. Ooh la la. Guess which game dev DM'd me.
Stand down or die.
From a video game. It was me, John Blizzard. I guess I'll ask the question a different way. Which game just reached out to me? This is Viper. Mox Jet. I don't think I have a single DM from Mox Jet. Raid Shadow Legends. No, Slormancer did. What was the answer to No Bazaar? Yeah, I don't want to play Bazaar. Slormancer reached out to me. And they're like, hey, we're coming out of early access. We have our full release coming up. You want to check out the game again? Oh. Yeah, cool. Love that. Put one little boy over there. Let's see, what are we doing? I should... Can I just like do a bunch of shrines? So doing a bunch of shrines, like killing monsters gives you juice, right? I have 72k. 72k is not a lot of K. I could blast mindlessly. I really have no issue with blasting mindlessly. I find it to be a lot of fun. I might. Besides Excel sheets, is there any way to figure out if a skill has more multipliers? Nope. Not really.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless.
Bonk, bonk.
See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
No master greater than Oropis.
Right. I've missed so many anomalies. It's hilarious. All of it.
The void comes.
I am one. Many.
Ah. Oh no! I hate this so much. Oh, okay, we're fine.
Void comes.
I was worried. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I thought that sneezing was gonna be like a huge detriment or something. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Ah, fuck. Whoa! I want him to come down here a little bit.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die not for a dead world. Pathetic. The void hungers.
The void hungers.
Weak and worthless. Oblivion.
Come here. It's kind of hard to like
This is his answer.
get potions. Oh my god, when he's standing on them.
Hungers will not save you. fight for nothing! The void comes! Hope will not save you! Weak and worthless!
Okay, man, what a pain sneezing. Let's see, zeros, inevitable, 1 LP. Plus 2 increased, more increased, 7. This one's quite good, huh? All we need is 2 LP on this thing. This is uber, yeah, it's uber heavy. Do I have a general recommendation for making Necro tankier? Everyone seems to snapshot. So, you're asking 2 different questions. One question you're asking is how to make yourself tankier. And your other question is about snapshotting. And the answer is like kind of different, right? Because snapshotting answers the issue, how do I make my build, how do I make like my damage good? How do I play, like how do I make the minions better, right? And the other question about like your own defenses. That's kind of the issue. So you need to spend all of your affixes getting like as much offense as possible onto your minions. And then for yourself, you need like good defensive affixes that you get to swap into. So how do you build more defenses? So have more damage, snapshot. You could, it's an example of getting more defense. You could build vitality and use Dreadshade to get armor. That's pretty good. You could like ward stuff. Oh, there's a mic behind? He did. Here, you can take that. You could use a shield. You could make your minions tanky enough so they can use like Pale Ox, the body armor, along with them for like your own DR. Like Pale Ox is super strong, right?
Stand down or die.
Like Pale Ox plus shield is probably your baseline for defenses, right? It's super strong. And like having good damage, having good clear speed. They just like keep monsters off you. And then like the Vitality Dreadshade thing like I mentioned. Is there anything that I'm missing? Do I have any Necromancer gamers in chat? Because now I don't play Necromancer. Plus 4 explosive trap, look at that. But from like the conversations that I've been privy to, feel as though that's the right answer. I might as well go, like if I'm just like mindlessly farming, I might as well mindlessly farm over here for bosses, huh? Let's go here. Wait, why is there 2 separate build planners? What is this? Are they exactly the same? Can you use Titan Heart with the new minion staff? You could. I mean, I don't know why you'd use a Titan Heart if you could use Pale Ox instead.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
You need Gathering Storm, huh? I mean, you have perma-haste. Like, I don't really feel too lacking by just using evade all the time. I could just like unspect, right? Poor minion builds. What time? It's 7 o'clock right now? That's pretty good. I like 7 o'clock. Ooh, click on shrines. Bonk. It's so nice to have one additional item in the game that gives flat crit. It just makes me so happy. What mouse overlay? It's called exclamation point mouse. Use this thing. It's called YOLO mouse. Two. I mean, surely you're not doing that, right?
Stand down or die.
It's a great pair of gloves, for sure. Like, they're not even, like, strictly worse than Immortal Vise. They're just different. You know what I mean? It's very cool. I guess this guy?
Lightning cracks.
Fucking red ring. How unfortunate, dude.
You will take my place. I must break free.
Boom. Let's see. These are all ones, right? I'll put these in there. The self-damage? I mean, this is self-damage as well, right? Oh, you mean the self-damage from, like, when you take damage, something. What's it do? Mana spent reflected to you as damage. Doesn't count as being hits. Got it.
Yeah. Lightning cracks.
Oops. Click.
Storms rage. Beware the harbinger.
766. Fine, I'll take it.
I will tear you apart.
Is it mitigatable? I mean, it's not a hit though, so it probably like bypasses armor and whatnot, like the same way reflect damage does. If I had to guess.
All right.
You use those gloves on a low life build as an acolyte, and you transform the leech into damage, and then you turn off the leech with the hollow node. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. See, we figured it out. Update my OG Shatter Strike regen build with reforging. I don't think I've ever played Shatter Strike at all. You might be thinking of someone else. Well, I said Acolyte, not necessarily Lich. But like, you would just go like non-Death Seal. Like low life ward stuff. Or play a Warlock, right? Bonk, bonk, bonk. And damage your ward. Oh, useless. Never mind. Disregard everything I just said. Doesn't matter. Oh, I should swap back to the experience blessing, shouldn't I? I should, because I specifically want favor right now. 3 LP, 2 LP, doo 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 doo. I specifically want favor right now. Yeah.
Mana courses through me. I did nothing wrong.
I have to run upstairs after this. Gotta check in with the wife and whatnot. What's our list here? You need more crit. Oh, you know what's interesting? I should kill more Uber Epi. Thinking about skills that benefit from getting flat critical strike chance. You know, spark chargers sure do. They do, they do. Indeed. Huh. Any suggestions on a 4LP Snowblind? Yeah, anything. Snowblind's like really generic and super strong. Yeah, Fafolo, it's kind of like looking at Bleeding Heart as a downside. Curse boy, what's going on?
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. Do you think my defeat changes?
What up? We have an exciting build contest for tomorrow.
A dead god for a dead world.
Let's change Prophecy and get a couple unique ring things.
Power in my shadow.
Go here real quick. We just did an overview of them right now. I'm excited. I actually didn't count this. Oh, fuck. Fine, I'll count. Hold on. I really should count, shouldn't I? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27 total, gotcha. That's good. Love it. Boop.
Greetings.
Get that experience blessing.
Mistakes can be undone, but the lesson remains.
Can you search? Are they gonna have a sale on these ever, Chad? Boom.
Hello, traveler.
I'm not doing this. Let's go here real quick. Get a couple ring prophecies. Kill a champion. All right. What do you got? We have Husk and Raye. Guess we're both. Click. We have 6 bosses to kill, yeah? I think my favorite's dead. Okay. So let's go here first, and then we have Last Ruin and Black Sun. I need to go upstairs and check in with the wife, make sure everything's going alright. I'll be back in just a moment. We're gonna keep streaming for at least 3 more hours. Feels good, dude. Be right back. Ooh, welcome back. I gotta go investigate some items too. Aside from just killing monsters. I do love killing monsters though. So let's see if we can like pump through this real quick. And then we will see if I can craft some items in the Temporal Sanctum, like immediately. Maybe I can. Bonk. Bonk. I've got like a couple items.
Stand down or die.
Should rare items? I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. Should like... How about instead of should, let me try a different question. Do you prefer rare best item in the game, super strong items to be boss drops? And thus, you can farm a boss over and over. And hopefully, eventually get there. Or be like normal drops, like Red Ring of Valeria. What do you feel like between those two extremes? It's funny and notable that Ravenous Void is both, right? Like it's a rare boss drop and it's a world drop at the same time.
Yeah.
We did the boss twice. You're not even playing the same game. Yes, completely understand. You'll take targeted drops any day. You like both. Having some good boss drops, but don't want everything to be tied to bosses. You like elements of random stuff. Random.
Let the void take you. This death is different. Am I free?
You finally found peace. Pity.
Again. If it's generically strong, you'd prefer that it's a random world drop.
Accepted. The void is all. This death is different. Am I free?
No master greater than Oribis. I show.
I guess those are all like 1 LP tops, right? So let's get out of here, go here. Farm this guy next. I love this. Makes Rune of Ascendance more exciting. Rune of Ascendance. People use those? For Rune of Ascendance. You're a weirdo who thinks that too much unearned determinism is a bad thing. How do you feel about Harvest when it was first introduced to Exile Path?
Stand down or die. Yeah. Finally.
Speaking of being a weirdo, Chad.
Stand down or die.
I felt like the biggest weirdo when Harvest came out for Path of Exile. Because I also hated it.
Stand down or die.
Like, finally, perfect items can be attainable by anybody. Like, I don't want that. What the fuck? It was good for build diversity, definitely was. I wonder if Harvest made it easier or harder to like balance builds. Maybe they just don't care. I don't know. T6 frailty chance, baby. I can put some Ubers down here, right? I'll do those later. Go here. Okay, so then I'll do this boss twice as well.
Lost refuge is gone and iron ore that is left. Die with me.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
My magic has no equal. Is perish. Is this nightmare
It's a 3.
over?
Do not fear the void. Embrace it. Dodge this.
Come on, where's the Ravenous Void?
Lost refuge is gone and iron ore that is left. Die with me, traveler. My magic has no equals. Perish.
Ring?
Is this nightmare
Right one.
finally over?
Two, 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 two.
He was a fool.
And then it's Raya after this, right? Click. Close this. Let's see, what was it? Oh, that reminds me. Can I grab items like this? This is 1 LP, 1 LP, 0. I have 2 1 LPs, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Might have to like actually make these items at some point. Bonk. What's the other item called? Tempest. Tempest Maw. I've got a 2 LP Tempest Maw, a 1, a 2, and a 1. Got it. So just a tiny bit of something. Let's go discover this real quick. We're gonna do this twice. Beautiful. Click, click. Sacrificial blades works on channeled. Healing hands? Void disintegrate.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. Yeah. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is You will be forgotten.
Ghost flame. Is that a 2 LP? Oh, it's a bone harvester. That's such a bait. Oh, that kind of puts me in a bad mood. Ugh. Wow. That is kind of rancid. I mean, cool. Nice. Come on, man.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun.
Get minioned.
My defeat changes anything.
2, 2.
Is a dead god for a dead world. Pathetic.
I don't want a 4 LP bone harvester. I don't want any of it. Let's go to this real quick because I got more. What? Cat? Cat. Another girl. Get out of here. Huh? That's what I thought. Get out of here, cat. Prophecies, let's see. Any dungeon, kill rare stuff. You got it. Oops, this is wrong link. Let's go. Can I slam an item immediately? Maybe? I don't have many axes, do I? Dead. Okay, got it. What is this thing here? What? Go to here. If I go here and then go multi, and then I havoc. Minus 15. Got it, okay.
intruders? A waste of time.
See a Tempest Maw? Tempest Maw is a totally normal item. Who reigns? I think. This thing. Ooh, 1 LP. Nemesis eggs should work on a system
Stand down or die.
of like the meta of online players who are trying to egg items. So like the more people that are trying to slam their nemesis egg, or like to, it's like the more people are trying to egg an item, the less likely it is that it's going to add 1 or 2 LP to it, right? So that like rewards you for trying to like egg off meta items.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
Come on, EHG, consider it. It sounds egregious. Shit those, baby. Pagadin. There's no way they could be bugged. Couldn't happen. How'd that work for offline? Just normal system for offline. I don't know.
The epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Like, you just edit your items offline, right? I don't know. Funk. So here's the rule. I creationed my item, which means I'm gonna like guarantee get it the first try and waste the creation, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Still so much to learn.
Okay, so let's do this real quick. What way does it normally face? I forget. Smut. Alright, let's go again.
Yeah.
How about I decided on a build? I mean, reluctantly. Let's go here, go here. I've been saying that I'm either going to play EQ or I'm going to play like something else that sounds exciting. I haven't really found something that sounds exciting.
The epoch. I will have it.
I can kill her with 4 hits. That's pretty good.
Still
I wonder if 3 hits gets there.
to learn.
I'll try it again. Oops. This one? Do I guarantee the attack speed this time? Guarantee this. How do I feel about that? I love it. Classic, same outcome. That's so brutal. Twinsies. I don't have strong emotions toward it. Be cool. I would like it. Low life EQ, not low life EQ. I feel like low life melee EQ is kind of samey. Kind of. I don't want to give you the planning. I don't want to kill the excitement of the build. Ooh, oh shit! A 2 LP wrong warp. Where did that come from? That's cool. It's so selfish. I really enjoy playing builds that have something new in them. I have a hard time playing, like, I don't know, like, what's a good example? Like spark charges, I guess. Like if there were like a new static orb spark charge build, that'd be cool. But like I think what you're supposed to be doing with spark charges currently is like Frostclaw Alienova spark charges. Like it's not really new. That's just like the remnants of what's left. Falconer, yeah, like first of all, Falconer is cringe. Second of all, there's also nothing new with Falconer. It's just like the same thing as last patch. I don't know. My desire to play Falconer builds is very low. Isn't Spark Charge, Spellblade Spark Charge was cooler? There's so much of melee hit. Yeah, it's cooler. Yeah, I mean it's good. One's just like a melee build / mana strike, and the other one is like Frostclaw, hits multiple times. Actually, I think the Frostclaw node only works with a Spark Charge one time, right? Like, no matter how many projectiles you get. But, like, you get the repeats, so it's still, like, you know, multiple. Yeah, Dragrath is great. Dragrath Spark Charges, for sure. But like that build hasn't really changed at all. Like I know it's good, but like, what's the point of playing it? Fun? Pause. If the only reason to play it is to have fun, personally, I would rather have different kinds of fun. That's T7 crit multi on a Kismet thing. Or no, it's a Weaver's Gift. Okay. That's cool for Paladin, huh? T7 crit multi on that thing is pretty cool for Paladin, huh? If you hide Exalted at the bottom, then you have Recolor at the top. It'll work, yeah. Drop an item on your on the ground, and make sure that the filter like shows it. Like you can always check your loot filter very, very easily. But yeah, every rule above should override the rules below. Including the scenario that you just described. Yeah, that's a really good Paladin item, isn't it? It's pretty cool. Am I calling Spark Charges not a fun build? No, what I meant to say is that if the only reason to play Spark Charges is that it's fun, I'd rather have fun in a different way personally instead. Because I like new things. Oh, didn't I say I was gonna go over here? Whoops. Serpent Strike is surely fun. I don't think so. Hmm? Serpent Strike.
Such wasted
Go on.
potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Pity.
I think Cinder Strike's cool as hell.
Weak and worthless. The void comes. The gods tore our world
Oops, that's fine.
apart. They deserve their fates. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Thank God for a dead world. Pathetic.
Hello, friend.
Hungers. Oblivion. Weak and worthless.
Come here.
The void hungers.
I probably should have saved that red circle to the far left side.
Call to Orbis. This is his answer. The void comes. The void comes. You fight for nothing. Will not save you.
Oh, so brutal. Yeah. I should have put the red circle on the left side. Oh well.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed.
I think I have two 1 LP Shattered Shadow Worlds.
You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless.
Is there one? I wouldn't play it. There might be one.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Greater than Orbis.
The void comes. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their
Ah. Fuck.
The void hungers.
Perfect. How does he do it? Oh, he dies every other time.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. You'll
Bonk.
be forgotten.
There we go. So like the left side there, it's like nice and clean.
This is his answer. The void comes. You fight.
Look how clean that is.
Nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Oops.
The void comes. You fight for nothing.
70-40 potential is a fuck ton. I would like just consider imprinting that, right? And only dropping high 40 and stuff. Imprints are pretty good. Another 2 LP? How lucky can one guy be? So good. Wow. Wow. Insane. 23 to 24. How lucky can one guy be? Boom, 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 boom. Minions? What do you mean minions? What's that? Check your DMs real quick, Wheezy. Do I have 7 TV? No, I don't. Not installed. Does it increase that chance? Yeah, kind of. Kind of, Mystics. When they're dropped on the ground, kind of. Weezy, welcome back. Appreciate that. Alright, well, not that thing. Look at that. This is 666. The sealed ethics is actually kind of frustrating. Just 43 spell damage, damage over time, stuff. Gonna go like this. Minions? I don't see it. Alright. I'll worry about that later. Minus 10. Brutal. Fuck it. What is this? You have no intelligence. Kind of toxic. It's kind of toxic.
The epoch, I will have it. Sapphire water. No. Still so much to learn.
Alright. Let's go bricking at him. Easy come, easy go. Mao, sick build, dude. Got blind on hit, it's kind of cool. We're really going Eye of Storms instead of Nihilus? Yeah, I'm kind of skeptical about it, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see. Click. Which gloves am I using? The Abbey gloves. Immortal Vise. Immortal Vise, baby. Oh, I can kill her with 3 hits? Oh, that's so sick.
So much to learn.
Oh, I love that. 3 hits. You can 3-tap her, huh? Kind of missing crit chance, aren't you? Like, my 2s. I've got T7 movement speed doggers. We got 2 more 2s over here. 6 attributes, 8 attributes. Goes up to 12 attributes, which is kind of wild. The evade's also like kind of useless. Can I get... Yo, look at those. Like this kind of thing. Oh, it's so brutal. There are like different boots I can use. T7 movement speed. Not exactly what I wanted, but you know. 5%. 53. Like, the intelligence is too bad. I could swap the intelligence. Let's take this. And swap intelligence to attunement. Oh yeah, totally agree with you. Have low level setups beat Urebi? Oh, don't know.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
Nihilist just has like so much fucking text on it. It's crazy. Like how is Nihilist not best in slot for every single build? It's got fucking +2 on it. Unreal. Asgard, welcome back.
I cannot be contained. Ugh, my research wasted.
So you can get a Nemesis base type with a. I don't think you can get a Nemesis base type with a field champion ethics. I don't think you can do that. So I guess like a normal base type with a sealed champion affix, a set affix, and an experimental affix. Oh, that's kind of wordy, right? Kind of cool. I'm gonna swap attributes. Do this. And play some more Ubers. What am I doing? This thing?
Stand down.
A champion is approaching. Well, it's definitely unfortunate that like one pair of glove is just like way fucking vastly superior than anything else. Like the gloves, or sorry, like boots. Boots is definitely less so, but it's still kind of crazy.
Stand down or die.
And like belt, there's one clear winner as well. But like, yeah, like if you don't get the belt, it's fine. Whoa. Bigger belts. I would say Praetorian's the best, but like I don't think Praetorian is so much better that you just like delete other belts.
Stand down or die.
But 250 flat armor is a lot. I know the res belt. What's the other one you're calling out? Off the top of my head, I don't know what it is.
Stand down or die.
How much armor is good for a mage? I aim for 5,000 on every build. Is 3,000 good? Yeah, I mean, I got 3,700 on this build. But like, just think of it this way. Up until like, you know, even more than 5,000. But up until around 5,000 is my mental checkpoint. Where like, it feels really good. It continues to feel very, very good. It's in the caches. I don't know what it is, though. Let's go here, attunement, like this. Swapsies. Okay. Let's go here. Go here. Click, click. It's from the caches. Yeah, but I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Coin mail. Coin. Oh, armor, potion slots? Sure, you got it. It's in the faction gambler.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire waters. Still so much to learn.
Let's go endgame, woven, weaver. I can't do that. Those notes back in. This thing here. 2 with this. Movement speed. Movement speed attunement. Got no life on it, but still good. Back to this. Fire pen, crit chance. Ooh, crit chance, crit multi. Where to get threshold, fire. Ooh, armor percent armor. You. Yeah, don't you wonder about just like being low life? Dealing double damage. Like doesn't that just like loom in the back of your mind and make you wonder? Makes me wonder. I've done that for like 2 years. Yeah. Oh shit! No. Whoops. I was doing something. Wouldn't you rather just go low life? Well, the low life like word retention stuff has been halved. Well, yeah, I think like the biggest argument against it is just like it's been nerfed and also nothing has changed. And like I really like new stuff. Like just anything, give me anything new, right? Leech to ward would be nice. Please God, do not go leech to ward. We already have Twisted Heart, it's close enough. Did they just nerf Void Knight? What? Not as far as I know. Did they nerf something? What you talking about? Low live dot bleed warlock with Thonic Fissure, I assume. Ooh, 1 LP, look at that. Bonk bonk.
Another chance to kill you.
That's a good one. Can I take this? I'm gonna take this thing. I might use this someday. To sustain your HP. You don't want to sustain your HP though, right? You said you're low life?
Stand.
Wait a minute.
Stand down or die.
Wait a minute. Wait. You said you're playing low life, right? You said low life dot bleed warlock? Why are you trying to sustain your HP?
Stand down or die.
Let's support a multi-strike. Yeah, Curse Boy, I was about to turn to you and be like, you played way more Warlock than I have. Vibe check. Is this a good idea what this person's doing? I change your cursor. I use YOLO mouse. Type an exclamation point mouse as a link. Triple sixes. There we go. One of the builds we're going to highlight tomorrow curses themselves with Penance Brand, which seems so cool. I do, T-Lod, yeah. That is my approach to it. The 2 LP Ashes Immortality, look at that. Just hanging out being cool. I get this bad feeling like I'm supposed to play. What do you call it?
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun.
Heartseeker?
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is all. A dead god for a dead world! Pathetic!
Let's go do a boss real quick.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Hey, big guy.
You fight for nothing.
Took so long.
Weak and worthless. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
We finally found peace. Pity. Coward!
The void comes.
There we go. Nice.
Nothing.
Just pretend like I know how to click my evade button. Oops. Bonk. It's all good, Nayla. We went over like the preliminary review of the builds today to narrow it down to just like 10 or 11, in this case 12 builds.
Fight for nothing.
So tomorrow we're going to show off 12 builds plus 1 honorable mention.
The void comes. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Greater than Orbis.
Oops. Show off 12 builds, and then we'll do the voting tomorrow. And we're gonna have 2 categories.
The void hungers. Gods tore our world apart. They
One category will be huge damage.
embrace oblivion.
The other category will be sweet builds. So we're going to see how it feels having two categories, having two winners. And then we'll get a nice vibe check from people in chat as well. Like, did they like having two categories instead of just one?
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. You will be forgotten. The void hungers. We got worthless.
Not a great choice by me.
Oblivion.
Come here. Fuck. Fuck.
The void comes. The world called to Olympus. This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing.
Boof. Boof. And they said Pearls of the Swine was only going to be used for minion builds. I'm so happy that it's not. Relic? 1 LP! That's a pretty good one. Okay, I'll take it. Love relics. Boom. Chad, do you see the BBC build? You see how insane that build was? So sick. I'm sure there are people here in chat who weren't here yesterday and during the podcast. The BBC build, the time wrap build that we looked at after the podcast was over, hilarious. And by hilarious, I mean very strong.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied.
Yeah, cursed boy. See, I knew there was someone in chat.
Darkness reigns.
Pity.
Does anyone have the YouTube video for it? You want to pull it up? Yikes.
The void hungers. We got worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. the world know better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. God for a dead world. Pathetic.
Hey, uphill. Appreciate that. Curse boy, you can click on that link.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
It's like the worst spot to have one like that. No, I was doing so well.
The world called to Orbis. This is its answer. The void hungers. Will not save you. You fight for nothing.
Oh, fuck. That's so bad.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Alright, well that just saved it. It's nice.
Hope will not save you.
That saved it. It's insane. It's a really good idea. And it uses Void Cleave to give you +5 stacks on your next throwing hit. Hilarious. Yeah, it's a really cool build. That one's pretty good too. Another one? Yes! This one has no crit, no LP, but still good. Oh! Another one! Holy shit. Another one. Boop. Yeah. Yeah, like using the battle standard for the 250% more multiplier. And like you don't really think about using that with damage. But like, holy shit. It's pretty cool.
Save us all!
Like, I love seeing builds like that. Like, there's so many good ideas in that build right there. A 4 LP Exsanguinous would be good. You mean for Time Rot? Or like my build? I'm just confused like which conversation you're participating in. Do I still have mana issues? No, I don't.
Stand down or die.
Sometimes I dry fire during the Uber Abbey fight, but it's like totally fine. Like if I get hit or something at the wrong time, I'll dry fire during the Uber Abbey fight. But otherwise, no, it's totally fine. Yeah, it's great. Love it. Dread was worried before the patch launched that with the addition of Time Rot to the game, there'd be like one Time Rot build, and then nobody else would bother like, building Time Rot. I've spent very little time thinking about time route builds, but I'll pose this question to people in chat. Is that shaking out to be true? That there's like one singular time route build that's best? And like if you're playing time route, you really just should play that way? What is my third point? Hasten Cataclysm. This? Oh. Well, I don't need the crit chance, and I already hit the entire screen. So, it's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought. Yeah, I understand. I would never do it. But I also never thought of it, so it is an interesting thought. 1 LP! 1 LP! Alright, now it's time for 2 LP, hold on. Shit. It's like, what, 85 LP level? You have any idea how close you are to cap? I mean, you can just do math to figure it out. It's like, I know we make fun of, like, basic math skills constantly on this stream. But you should know how to do that. So, like, your racing strike, like, you probably have 2 points in here. So, like, your 5 plus 6 is 11. This thing, if you're... Oh, did I have the wrong one? Did I change mine at some point? Mine's 0.4. I thought this one was higher. Oh, well. So, 0.4 times 30. I thought it was 0.5 divided by 30, but... So, 0.4 times 30 is 12. Well, so it's 9, 12, 15. Depending on 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. So, I said 12 plus 5 plus 6 is 11. So, our flat crit's 23 plus 4. Our flat crit's 27. And your flat... If you have a 5%, then it's plus 30. Here's a flat 30. So, you have 27. And then, like, you just find all your increases, right? So, I've got no increases on my gear anywhere. Which is very easy. I also have no increases over here. So, all my increases come from... I've got some points and symbols. So, 12 by 5 is 60. So, I've got 60... plus 50 is 110. That's it, right? That's it. Yeah. So I got 110 and then 150 here. So it's at 27. 110. 150. 1.5. So my build, when I'm standing in... Oh. Sorry, and then I also have this, which is cheating. Plus 5. So I'm like giga capped. So I'm at 32 flat crit. I've got a lot of critical strike chance. If I'm not standing in anomaly for my build, I'm at 67 crit chance. So I still want to be standing in it. But like, knowing how to do that math. Like finding out where your critical strike chance comes from. Like that's important, right? Oh yeah, it's got plus 5 crit on it. That's so good. No! Holy shit. Bonk. Overkill damage 11! Punished for not having life on my Osirian. Brutal. Oh well. Let's go here. Bonk.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. My shadow will come. Do you think my defeat changes anything?
Movement infections. He's 6.
A dead god for a dead world! Pathetic!
I wonder how many fragments of the Enigma I have. I feel like I've got like 1, maybe 2. Ooh, void damage. Oh, you know what else is a real possibility? We should definitely consider like either yoinking or iterating on one of the builds that we showcase tomorrow. That'd be a good idea. I'm just so reluctant to play EQ. Like really EQ of all things. Like I'll play it, it'll be good. But like I'm so reluctant. I should just not do it.
Yeah.
Blade Dancer. Yeah, that's true. I have 2 more I got a bunch of 1 LPs. That's so good. Fuck. I love that for me. Goes stun EQ. What is stun EQ? With Insomnia? I've got a 3 LP Somnia. Big. My hits are bigger than that. You would need stun chance as well. Ooh, +4 EQ. What the fuck? Like I hit individually for higher than that.
machines return. But what's of yours?
He's so lucky that we hit this belt. Unbelievable. For a stun chance shock build. Gotta request access. So what stands out to me is like one of the builds from the contest that we're going to be reviewing is Antez's build. And he has like very big individual hits with flame whips. And then he also stuns like pretty reliably, which is wild. So he's got what, like 1,000% increased stun chance? Somewhere thereabouts.
Freedom at last! My research wasted.
Strong. Like 1,000% increase. And he's stunned pretty reliably, which was sick. You need 3,500 stun chance? Where are you getting 3,500 stun chance from? Calculating 50 million. I mean, Maelstrom gives a good bid. We do like Maelstrom. What we need is more stun chance. Or just more damage, right? I'd like to... I might just play Heartseeker. Got more Heartseeker, dude. I mean, Heartseeker's got time, or not Heartseeker. The BBC has Time Route too. Time Route gives you access to stun duration, which is so sick. And shock, yeah, but like most builds have access to shock, right? Like even just like Osirian gives you access to shock.
Stand down or die. Ha! Ha! Stand down or die.
His stack. I actually don't know. Do they? You know what? I would guess yes. I would guess yes because of this. I don't actually know. You should be able to check though, right? On the dummy, because so there's no longer damage variance on the dummy. So you should be able to like come up with a test case for it pretty quickly. But yeah, I actually don't know. I assume yes. Yikes. Bonk. A 3 LP Phalanx? Do those Phalanx builds have any single target at all?
Or die.
We talked about Phalanx a lot before the patch launched. Talking about like whether it consumes mana or not, right?
My brilliance! Ah, I did nothing wrong.
Yeah, Time Rot gives stun duration. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna place a million of those, see what happens. This one here. I'm getting close. Gotta find some like Nemesis towers too. 81k, huh?
Yeah.
T7? Sure, I'll take it, whatever. Take T7 Caspi with a random T6.
Stand down or die.
What's the lock at Apex? Chance to time rot on hit. And that gives you time rot on any mastery, huh? Interesting. That is interesting, huh? I mean, it means you can't use like a nihilist or something, but it's still cool.
Such wasted potential.
Farm my memory amber real quick.
This would have welcomed you.
Oh, totally agree, Brad.
You fight for nothing.
I ditched too early there. Oops.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
No master greater than Orbis.
Oh fuck. That wasn't good. Oh, I just died to the dot. Oh no. How awkward. I died to the dot for my gloves. Normally I go down. I go south during that phase. This time I've tried staying up. And I immediately regretted it.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Pity.
I just want the comment store. I'm gonna be going down.
The void comes.
I am one of
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve
Fuck's sake.
fates.
Literally every single circle hits me.
Hungers. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. You will be forgotten.
How many armor shred stacks am I getting?
Die.
11, 15.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Ugh.
Weak and worthless. Oblivion.
I made a mess of this.
The world called to
Okay,
Oropis.
now less of a mess.
This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you.
Suddenly less of a mess. Suddenly it's okay.
You fight for nothing.
Oh my god. I was in the middle of my evade. Alright, I'm washed. I'm gonna keep going though.
Such wasted potential.
Blah, 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 blah.
All of this would
Frustrating.
have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Greater than Oropis.
The void hungers.
You are nothing.
Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart.
I just hate when the globes hit me.
Served their fate.
It was bad.
Embrace oblivion.
I don't want them to hit me.
The void hungers. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Thank God for a dead world. Pathetic. Worthless. Oblivion. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Oh,
Die.
cool. That worked out. Good.
The world called to Oropis. This is his answer. The void hungers.
Oh. No. It's hard to make progress toward farming Red Wings at Ilaria when the fight's so much fun.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
He finally
Darkness
found
reigns.
peace. Pity. Aberron. Lied to us.
The void comes.
Perfect.
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their
We have one puddle over here.
Embrace oblivion. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
Oh my god, I'm just...
Pathetic.
Alright, alright. I didn't think I was tired. But, there's the numbers. Eh. Eh.
Oblivion. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void
How is this game compared to Diablo? I think this game's incredible.
will not save.
Listen, when you're asking that online, you gotta understand, like, you're asking a very biased audience. On the other hand, this game's amazing. You should get it.
Fight for nothing. The void comes. I will not save you.
We did it? So good. That was kind of Pepega, but we did it. In my opinion, Last Epoch's only been getting better and better. I think this is the best patch that Last Epoch's ever had. And I'm a huge fan of it. But, I'm obviously biased, so I don't know if you trust me. You can buy the game on Steam, play it for a couple hours, get a refund if you don't like it. Less longevity than PoE 2. Way more fun than PoE 2. According to everyone that I talked to. I played PoE 2 for like 4 hours, 3 hours. And I wasn't really into it. It wasn't a game for me. But that's okay. I don't have to be the target audience. How's the endgame? In the past, I think people rightfully critiqued Last Epoch for not having a very good endgame. The addition of Season 2, like this current patch that we're playing in, made the endgame of Last Epoch a lot better. First of all, they like added a huge piece of aspirational content. The boss that I was just killing there a second ago. Which is like very aspirational and also very rewarding and satisfying when you do get to the point of being able to kill it. We also have the addition of a system that looks a bit like Synthesis. If you remember, like, I don't know if you played Synthesis League in Path of Exile 1. But it's kind of like build your own endgame, like which Woven Echoes do you want to farm. You can imprint items to get better control over like what kinds of items you want to be farming. You can control like, you know, what kind of monsters spawn in your echoes, which echoes you do like doing, which echoes you don't like doing. They added new crafting this patch as well with the Havocs and the Redemptions, which are super fun. One of the biggest complaints is like, I want more of these things so that I can use them more often because they're so much fun to gamble with. But the baseline of getting like a normal build up and running is like pretty low. It's easy to get builds up and running in Last Epoch. I didn't complete the objective because I don't know how to read. I'm gonna go down here instead. A couple of friends and you were looking for something to play together and you just found this. You're gathering information. I like that. Your only experience with the genre is Diablo 4 the first 2 seasons. Pretty new on this. Oh, you are. Let me put this in a way that is completely understandable. Your only experience with the genre is Diablo 4, and you're looking for something a bit different, you are, in a way, the target audience for Last Epoch. In just a few words, you are the person that Last Epoch wants to play their game. And Blizzard is a amazing studio when it comes to like graphics. They're kind of like a movie studio masquerading as a game studio. Just like S tier. Last Epoch doesn't have as good a graphics as the Diablo franchise. However, the gameplay, the mechanics, the fun of coming up with your own builds, substantially better. Ooh, look at that. What are my items? Exclamation point profile.
Yeah.
Where should we go? Let's go this way.
I am endgame.
Last Epoch is a great place. It's a great game to experience without a build guide. Which is a weird thing to say as somebody who is a content creator and makes a bunch of build guides. But I do love hammering this point home because I think it's really important. Like, if you're willing to like open up a skill tree, read, which I know is a tall ask. But like, if you're willing to, you know, like there's a lot of skills. You gotta pop them open. You gotta read. I don't know. You could search for like convert. So go look, there's a conversion node over here. Like at some point you need to like actually read the information, right? But I think the onboarding process for a new player, including like the entire new player experience of their own build without using build guide, I think it's pretty good. Have I played Staging Cold Lich? No, I haven't. I don't really want to play Lich until next patch. Lich is like basically not changed for 17 years. And it's gonna change in season 1.3. So, or I guess patch 1.3, season 3. So I'll just hold off.
My brilliance is hard.
You like creating builds? Listen, here, you know what? I am Rex. You've lucked out, my friend. You've lucked out because what we did today and what we do tomorrow are going to very much so excite you. Is it fully online? Nope, you can play offline as too. Co-op and MTX are online only. Co-op and microtransactions are online only. To shout out just a bit of the build creation stuff. What we've done over the past few years is host build contests. And all the build contests are in the archives on Discord. The build contests that we're hosting right now, we're going to do all the voting on the builds tomorrow. This. So we had 25 submissions. I challenged people a week and a half or so ago to come up with new builds using set item crafting, which was just introduced in the beginning of season 2. So we got a little prize, got a little voting, got some rules and whatnot. Did a nice little video for it as well. If I do say so myself. Exclamation point contest. But we got all these, like, this is build creation, right? Like, these are all, like, people thinking outside the box. How do we make the best use of the set affixes that have been added to the game? Do we use one individual affix? Do we mix and match things? Do we go for a set bonus? Like, set items have been, like, very weak for a long period of time. And all of a sudden, they just said, okay, well, instead of, like, set item, you get a set affix instead. So you can kind of build your own set if you'd like to. And, like, in, like, the very, very meta builds, like the try-hard gamers, like myself, there's, like, one set that gets a lot of press. The Forgotten Knight set for Time Rot stuff. But, like, these are 25 build submissions. And normally I narrow it down to 10 that we do for voting. But, like, I can't narrow it down any more than 12. So we're going to show off 12 builds tomorrow on stream with an honorable mention of one additional one. And then I'll have people in Twitch chat vote on the winners. And I guess as a reminder to people here, we're going to do 2 categories this time. We're going to have, like, coolest build, and then we're also going to have, like, biggest fucking DPS. Frankly, I'm pretty sure we all know who's going to win the biggest fucking DPS award, but it'll still be fun. I'm pretty sure we know who the winner of that particular prize is going to be. There is a lot of crossover between Last Epoch and Path of Exile 2. Crossover in streamers, crossover in content creators, crossover in people that you'll find in Twitch chat while you're talking about the game. Just a lot of crossover. I'm just gonna fight this guy, I guess. Like, the action RPG genre, which is to say, like, the Exile-like. Do I have to call it Exile-like? Do I have to? I can't call them Diablo clones anymore. It's so brutal. The top-down, isometric, loot-driven, lore-light action RPG experience. The genre is not so deep that people haven't played most of the games in the genre, you know what I mean? Like, if there's a game in the genre, all the ARPG gamers are like, oh, let's all go try out that game this week. It's kind of how it works. The old top-down isometric loot matters, lore doesn't, hack and slash action RPG. You know, those. Let's put this guy in. Time 9:30, got it. One of my key points that I keep. Did I just do something and not pick it up? Wait, what? I have to go back down real quick. Oh, because it was 1 LP with healing effect, right? Can I leave it? I'll pick it up. Hold on. One of my key talking points about this current patch is, like, I'm literally just, like, having too much fun. It's like a little bit frustrating. It's kind of distracting. Because, like, we had that whole conversation about, like, is Last Epoch too easy? Is Last Epoch too hard? What's the difficulty curve? And, like, I get it. I understand the arguments, and I know where people are coming from. Like, I get it. I'm a smart guy. I don't care. Like, I'm just out here bonking monsters. I'm loving it. Boop, boop, boop. Let's go bonk this guy too. Boom, 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 boom. Chat, what are like the de facto Heartseeker builds right now?
Black Sun.
What the fuck? He's just standing there
These changes in
menacingly.
this world.
There's the 100k.
A dead god for a dead world. Pathetic. Coward.
I think I'm just gonna play Heartseeker. Like it's I feel like it's too new. Like I should really play it and have an opinion on it, right? Oh, I've definitely been keeping track of my 4 LPs as well. I think I have 3 4 LPs. They're all items that I've absolutely no interest in using. But I do have like 3 4 LPs. One of them is like a reasonable item. It's the Flame Reeve ring. You know what I mean?
Stand down or die.
Like I could see someone pogging out about that. Time to play Flame Reeve, baby. Actually, this thing got buffed. I'm still never going to use it, but I might as well pick it up. It's got like more crit multi than it used to have. Still low damage. For legendary, let's see. Heirloom of the Last Nomad. Sun Wreath. Ring of the Third Eye. Tongue. Ring of the Third Eye. So I've got 2 4 LP Ring of the Third Eyes. Finally, I can play Shadow Strike. I assume hit base wasted, but I don't know. Oh, is it not? No, it's crit, right? Yeah, it's Morning Frost. It's Morning Frost with 90 dexterity. Crit, sure. I want to see. I'm just gonna pop open his build planner real quick. Would I do things differently here? .92. 250.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
Hans, you linked an empty planner. I have his planner open, don't worry. Yeah, Morning Frost, crit. Stuff. Just glancing at it, wondering like, okay, so like if I were gonna build Heartseeker, is there anything that I would try to do like fundamentally different than his build planner? Yeah, I don't use natural stuff. I find it needless. It allows debug tools planner and exports and tools and everything else. It's just like better. So I use it. Pause time? Pause time. Can you break multiple Harbinger needles at once? Let a 4. Kaiser, that's strange. You should have broken 1 and got 4 out of it.
Behold, the dawn of the black sun. Do you think my
Bonk, bonk,
defeat
bonk.
changes anything?
100k.
This world is all. You will be forgotten.
New LP? Damn. Like, what would I want to do differently? Like, I don't know, could like not use a Rain of Winter? Is there any justifiable reason not to use Rain of Winter? Is it really only Rain of Winter or Dragon Song? Like, is there a Drellcores build, for example? Like, he's using shurikens and shift. It's like, those are kind of flex spots if you wanted to work something else into the build. Like, you could try getting, like, multi-shot into the build, for example. You know what I mean? Throwing helmet. Definitely not the throwing helmet. I got a pretty low opinion of it. Yeah, like Fizz, Drellcores. You get better effective armor shred, you know what I mean? You get a lower mana cost. Maybe that matters in some capacity. I don't know. I don't know what the mana situation of the build is. I guess, did he build mana regeneration? Let's see. He didn't really build mana regeneration. Maybe he's getting mana from something.
Stand down or die.
But like we were talking about stun. And I guess my question is like, does Heartseeker have like access to a big enough individual hit? Because it certainly has a lot of stun chance from the mastery. And then like Drelcor has a stun chance on it too, right?
Stand down or die.
A shock suffix on an amulet maybe gets there. Like, Normal doesn't have a mana problem, really. Heartseeker. Taking no mana cost nodes at all. No mana efficiency, nothing else. Okay. Cold convert, fire convert. Oh, Gathering Fury. I like Gathering Fury. I'm basically looking for excuses not to play EQ.
Stand down or die. Mana courses through me.
Ow. There you go.
They would cage us all.
Failed 3 slams? I think I failed 2 slams on that helmet. I've got a few more 2 LPs though. I think I have 2 more 2 LPs.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, that's nice. Got a second stat on it. It's actually great for us. That's fine. It's the last thing you need. Have you killed Majasa yet? For your +1 all attributes. Oh. Got cocooned items. Unfortunate. You know what? I'll take Boulder Fist. I might use it someday. Do I have any scissors? Melee, lightning damage, T4 crit multi. Kismet. T7 melee lightning damage. Kind of cool, huh? What's the other item called? Weaver's Gift, is that it? Duration per Weaver's Will item. If you were playing Electrify, this one's so good. It's got T4 lightning damage, T7 crit multi on the Electrify base. Like this one's like genuinely very good. It is true. So like this one item right here is like actually crazy. Melee cold, melee damage. Like, you'd only ever use this item for Electrify, right? Bleed, poison, Electrify. You can play it on bleed or poison. Not frostbite though, huh? Is there anything that converts slow into bleed or slow into poison? There's slow. Is there? Is there any slow into bleed or slow into poison? There's shock into frostbite, right? Slow to time rot. Yeah, duration is basically a more multiplier. That's all. T7 cold damage, melee attack speed. Bleed on hit. Wait, wrong one. T7 spell damage, yo. I'm pretty low on the Weaver's Will items that got introduced. No, duration basically never converts. I can't think of an instance where duration converts. I'm pretty sure it never does. Which is too bad, and EHG, if you're out there, probably ought to be changed, because it's a very common question, and people often think that it does convert. So, like, frankly, it should. Very common question that's very often followed up by, well, that's stupid. I love converting stuff. Mixing and matching, that's so much fun. What's this? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, is that a bug? Hold up. It's a really boring bug. This is not exciting at all. This ring right here doesn't have a suffix on it. Isn't that interesting? Look at that. Yeah, sure enough, the suffix has no name. Would I consider it off meta? There's no real Sorc meta. So last patch, I would consider it extraordinarily meta. But I don't think there's really a Sorc meta right now. I'd call that decently off meta. There, I'll just, what's the button for it? This, report a bug. You know what? I guess I can do this, huh? It has no name. That's so funny. Fun. F8. Well, the issue with F8 is that if I click it, this happens. Which is unintended, to say the least. So I'll just do it manually. It's fine. Don't worry about me. I brought this by myself. It's okay.
Stand down or die.
My bad. I've left so many of these amulets on the ground. He's 7 mana. Nope. Alright. T7 Ellie Dot? Oh. All I gotta do now is find like a... Yeah, right? Like... Don't. Is a Kidrasol on par with Leonine? So it's got flat mana on it. Endurance applies to all damage dealt to mana. I'll say it like this. It's not strictly better, but I think the benefits pretty solidly outweigh the detriment. In addition, it is significantly easier to get a 1 LP Seed of a Kidrasol and then just slap T7 mana on it than it is to find like a good Leonine helmet with like T7 flat mana, relevant prefix, T5 flat life, T5 hybrid life, or T5% life with like, you know, well-rolled implicit modifier. Like, it's way easier to get a state of yourself. Not a strictly better helmet, in my opinion. But pretty solidly an upgrade.
You fight for nothing! Worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
You
The void hungers.
nothing.
Weak and worthless.
Whoa. Whoa.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Does this grip your racing strike? For the most part, no.
The void hungers.
Oh, it's so good. You're like decently tanky. You'll notice that like sometimes I get like a hiccup where I dry fire.
The world no better. Death is our legacy. Die.
Oh fuck.
A dead world. Pathetic.
So sometimes in the very last phase, I'll dry fire because I'm like not paying attention or tired or something. Oops. I need him to like come over here real quick. There we go. I'm so dead. This is what I mean about being tired.
This is his
I have 61 void res. What the fuck?
void comes. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. The void hungers.
Well, I don't deserve that at all. Not in the slightest. It's also because of the Reign of Dragon's Blessing, because the res isn't really needed. Oh, I absolutely use the res. My res is super tight in this build. Yeah, I go all res blessing. Relic, 1 LP. That's a pretty bad one. Relic, this one's good. Take this one. Yeah, absolutely taking the plus all res. Absolutely. +4 shield rush, amazing. Boom.
Such wasted potential.
Oh, I didn't even see the initial question. What's your helmet? I find it very hard to find a good Leonine. Yeah, the purpose of this, frankly, is that a good Leonine's really hard to find.
You fight for nothing.
Also, I think it's better overall.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Got some really relevant defensive lines of text on it.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Pity. I am one of many.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their
Those dodges, so good.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die!
Bonk.
For a dead
Bonk.
world! Pathetic!
Going well so far. I like this.
Comes! Oblivion! Weak and worthless! The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
Ooh, so good.
And worthless. Hope will not save
Good.
What? No. Orbis.
Time for a 2 LP. Ready? Sword? BBC? Not a BBC. Okay. No relic, huh? I might stop picking up the Immortal Vices. Or at least the bad ones. Maybe I have enough of them. I have like 80. Bonk. Alright, last one.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Oh, we know Shattering Strike can. We've seen a clip of it.
The void comes. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on
It was
us.
Nal's Tooth, Eye of Reen,
Than Orbis.
Merchant's Guild. Both weapons were like pretty strong. I think it was like a, I think was it double T3 or double 3LP weapons? I think it was a 2LP Eye of Reen, like a 3LP Nal's Tooth.
The void hungers.
I think except for the weapons, the build looked pretty reasonable. In terms of like COF or replication or budget, whatever. But the weapons looked pretty good. Also, he, during the video for it, I don't think he got hit. Like, he got damaged by damage over time and whatnot. I don't think he actually got hit by anything. Definitely like a YOLO DPS kind of thing, right?
Death is our legacy. Oblivion. Dead god for a dead world. Pathetic.
I mean, it's basically a glass cannon build, right?
The void hungers. Oblivion.
I got no cleanse up. Oops. Oh, oops.
The void hungers. The world called to Oribis. This is his answer. The void comes. Oh, will not save you. You fight for nothing. We can work less. The void comes.
Nah, I just... Spinning blade got me. I had too many stacks and no potions. Oops. Yeah, there's a reason that people use this thing, right? It gives you increased area for melee skills per 1 mana cost. So this weapon gives me 60% increased area.
Such wasted potential. Oribis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless.
Oops.
The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Pity. You are nothing.
The void comes.
Oh. That's what we're doing? Where'd you go?
Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Darkness reigns.
I think for Rive, you'd rather just like rely on the vacuum pull instead of actually building AoE.
The void comes. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. You will be forgotten. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Die.
Oops.
The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. I will not save you. Ha! You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. Ha! Oh, will not save you.
You just saw it? Don't. Do not. Don't play Shadow Strike in hardcore. Don't do it. Not a good choice. Bonk. Boots, this thing. 11%, 1 LP, 111. Okay. You're playing Shadow Strike in hardcore too late? No! Play Mana Strike. Shatter and Strike. You can play Mana Strike, you can play Spark Charges. Dread wants to see someone play melee crit surge. To like Uber Aberoth, he wants to see that. Or you could swap to like Runemaster and Sork and just like do different stuff instead. But like you're in hardcore playing Shattering Strike, I don't think you want to play hardcore Shattering Strike. Unless it's explicitly your purpose to play a hardcore Shattering Strike. That's on you. You're gonna go Falconer? Oh, Falconeer. I haven't seen the Falconeer Master yet. Does Giga Crit Surge still work? I don't know, dude. Good question. So Surge gives iframes. Nice low cooldown. I don't know. Could be good. Iframes in my video game? Alright, sick. We are going to have a very fun podcast. And by podcast, I mean stream. We're gonna have a very fun stream tomorrow. Because we're gonna be going over the builds. I have the wrong version of 7TV. What do you mean I have the wrong version of 7TV? Get out of here. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it right now. We're going to be going over the builds and we're going to be doing the contest voting tomorrow. So if you're interested in participating in the contest, voting which builds you think are the coolest, which builds you think have the most damage on them, and seeing the exciting conclusion, that will be at tomorrow's stream. I'll be starting a new build momentarily. I feel like I've said that a lot recently, but like, I promise you, momentarily. Momentarily. Let's go give someone a little hosterino, see what they are up to. I see a Sentinel gamer. I see an Electrified Javelin gamer. And I'm totally into it. Let's go see what Babbling Bike is doing, yeah? I'm ending early. I am ending early. I've been live for about 6 hours or 6.5, 6 hours. Twitch says 3.5 hours. Twitch says 4 hours right now, but we had like a hiccup in the middle of it. So we've been streaming a little bit longer than Twitch makes it look like we're doing. Yeah, about 6 hours stream, which I think is fine. Because we've got more stuff to do tomorrow as well. Cool. All right. Let's go to the host. Chat. I'll see you next time. Have a good night.